Hey y'all, this is Ishnai Ciarfox. Welcome to my stream. As a warning, I don't know anything about Fate or slash Stay the Night. Oh. What do you mean I haven't downloaded? I'm fine with it not being in English.
Beauty and courage.
Alright. Genty. But let me real quickly, it said that I had a, chill. That's fine. Education is important. But thank you for stopping by at least a little bit. Okay, I'm already forgetting. Where to go on? It's not version. Because there was a recap that was going to be able to be played. I am a stupid person. Fate's Atlas. There we go. Huh? No. Okay, so this is actually considered before we actually get to Amphorius, so that answers that. Story recap.
As
okay.
the echoes of the Charmony Festival fade, the
Shampoo, what are you doing here?
Successfully
hi, Gravath! And hi, Stressful! How are you doing? And not a cute fox, I'm just here.
One of the planet's shareholders. Now, a grand spectacle is about to unfold yet again in this holiday resort famed throughout the cosmos. Starring the superstar of Epsilon and the head of the Oak family, the lead actor is Miss Robin.
The head pats thing does work, by the way. I got it working. No, not head pats!
A special appearance from the stylish and witty Nameless, the trailblazer of the Astral Express.
It's a redeem.
With a powerful guest appearance from the charismatic and commanding director,
oh god, Aventurine.
One of the 10 stone hearts of the Strategic Investment Department.
Hot.
Directed by the renowned Mr. Rekka and his trusted companions.
See?
Lastly, exclusively sponsored by Old
30 stream, nice!
Family,
everyone does it different, yeah.
Tycoon of Penacony.
I don't like old Odie.
Scott.
Hey, wait, who? You mean that IPC specialist who's good at mimicking animals?
When he lost, by the way,
okay, well, anyway, the marketing
he was required to bark like a dog.
On this too.
Scott's kind of a side antagonist, you know, Saturday morning cartoon.
Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail War, now airing across entertainment channels throughout the universe.
Oh no. Okay, I am required to be lovely fox lady. Flop. 30 streams, nice.
It's been a while. Mr. Scrollum said you'd stop
I
by
love
today,
that Robin's
so
voiced
I
again.
I'd wait here for a bit. So this is the device for testing the divergent universe, huh?
You're interested in the Divergent universe too?
You've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research. I'm here today on someone's behalf, to bring you a gift.
Nice.
Do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony?
What? Not a clue.
Not surprising at all. This so-called Holy Grail curio is bizarre indeed. Even though I still recall that adventure we went through together, some of the details get a bit hazy when I think back on it. Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war.
Oh, so we're currently in the after it already happened.
He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the radiant feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur!
So, like I said, this is supposed to be set before Amphoria's, so I can't sit there and wish that, you know,
Mr.
Amphoria's stuff is
to
safe.
neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties.
God damn it. Mr. Screwlium.
I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
A wish, huh? Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
Your thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of the Holy Grail War as many vague details gain clarity. It was a long time ago, or not so long ago. Maybe a year since we're back in
As Penacony's last festive superstar, she was once the center of everyone's attention.
I hated it too.
And now, with the unprecedented first Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, she is back in the spotlight.
Get the goddamn camera off me.
Come on, girl. Show the audience that, what's it called? Tattoo on your hand?
When did I get this?
The command spells.
What? Am I an Asian now?
Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you.
You know, I'm gonna throw this out there. Shampoo, I don't know why you're question mark.
And now, let's give up the floor to the star reporter of the Crystal Daily.
So, honorary member, if you win the Holy Grail, what wish would you want granted? Must have been money. I wish for peace across the universe. Is it time for me to become the Aeon of Elation? I'd wish for 2 more wishes. Well then, do you think what it takes in the Holy Grail War? Why are you two both acting like reporters? Oh, dodging the question again. Must be hiding a mace up their sleeve. No, a baseball bat. Reporter, are you Sparkle by any chance?
An ace up their sleeve, not mace.
Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're as clueless about Penacony's history as I am. What's your deal, anyway?
Oh, come on, girl. It's a rare treat for us Bellabogian folks to travel off-world.
It's Hook!
Running into an old friend on an alien planet.
Hook gets to come everywhere now! Hook the Great!
Weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us.
I recognized you. I
promised Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record
Looks
every
like
thrilling moment of this trip
Hook
to the
isn't
planet
voiced
of
in this.
festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
Well, it won't be very holy if I'm involved.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security! Clear the area.
We can talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right? Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that,
Assistant! Get these two out of here!
The Essence surged forward without warning, escorting the 2 foreign visitors far from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage.
You sound like you're Gargo.
Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
It will not be fucking quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you?
In what format?
Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality.
That fox girls are real? I mean,
Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing
Fox boys?
its
I mean-
existence firsthand. But today, I bring you all that very opportunity. I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony.
oh no.
Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it.
Not if nepotism
The
wins.
Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history, and bring them back to life. And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters.
Kinky!
Commanding
Kinky!
these servants in battle until only one survivor remains.
Oh, I'm murdering them?
Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tychean Robo-Ball competition with limbs flying and blood spattering everywhere?
I mean, sounds like fun.
Fear not. Mark my words. In the sweet dream
That is a lie.
Penacony, there is no such thing as death.
No, that's a
Any
lie.
violence you witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle. The only thing real is the prize of having your wish come true. After all,
I'll say, after Edda the
this
Order,
is the planet of chasing
Edda,
dreams.
the
Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality.
yeah, since Edda the Order Aeon we finally killed, that means there is death in Penacony now.
Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa
I mean, they're
family
trying to
and
hide it from the general
sponsored
populace,
by
but
Soul Glad, the high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line. The first
This
ever
is a dreamland.
Penaconian Holy Grail War.
literally,
Let
the whole
games
planet is a
begin.
hotel to some degree, and the dream is literally a dream. At the same time, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere watching the advert with interest.
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive, hmm?
I hate you, Scott.
What an inspiring speech, Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
Founder of the Inner Astral Peace Corporation, and it's a horrible corporation.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery.
Thank
I
you.
brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC. And if the rumors
Pretty
are
much,
true,
yes.
you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
Because he needs somebody pitiful.
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail War. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt. Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you're a whole different story.
Underdogs?
Remind me again.
I mean, I
What
guess since I've
wish
beat
would
your
you
ass
make
so
to
many
the
times.
Grail?
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P-45 corporate rank.
Headquarters officer.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something.
Nobody's seen Diamond in forever.
Compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
You mean universe peace?
So, the Holy Grail, can it really grant my wish?
No.
Of course it can. Kit, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here,
I mean,
I guess.
They aren't really resurrected per se, because they could
But
be
here's
sent
the
back
bigger
anytime.
question. If the grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn this into a show? Let's face it, if I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
I mean, he's already fucking filthy rich without it.
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras.
That could be millions of
Navigated
years.
countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony. Now tell me, what's left for such a person to wish for?
Universe?
More money and power?
I mean, universe
No one ever
power?
thinks they've got too much of either.
Become an
Right?
Aeon?
I don't know. You tell me, Mr. OT.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony.
Oh god.
Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you.
Yeah,
and
servants.
finally making your wildest dreams come true. This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle.
Until I
Standing
fucking ruin it.
alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's
I will
attention.
find a way to fucking ruin it.
Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before.
By the way, all of the fake characters / Stay the Night will be speaking in Japanese, so you'll have to read. They didn't cast English voice actors for them.
And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
Bitch, I'm gonna take it.
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr.
So is
OT.
40% of the
I won't let
American,
you down. As a
population.
lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are.
Sure,
But
Scott.
I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count.
You
Funny
deserved
how
it.
fate works. She's here on this battlefield, too.
Yeah, it would be a shame to, drag that ego back down again.
Let me guess. You mean that nameless from the Astral Express? A real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
I'm not really a showboat, I just always seem to end up on the fucking screen.
Oh, yeah. In terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and her crew.
Monster,
The person
thank
I
you.
am today, I'm not the same man I was back then.
You are definitely the fucking same man that was back then.
As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Raka?
Hi, Reka!
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as greedy, producer.
Master. Why were you summoned?
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
Hey, Mr. Reka, assassinate my heart, please.
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight.
I'm guessing that's
Best not to bring it up.
Fate universe.
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend.
Oh, he's a memo keeper. It doesn't matter.
Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition.
I'm confused.
Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel.
Okay, now I get it. Now I get it.
You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
So, he's...
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Well done, assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
Yeah, that's another thing I really like.
The participants who have accepted the invitation
Okay, so people
and
have
plan
already...
to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first? Producer,
why am I
time's
controlling?
ticking.
Why am I...
Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Oh, Jade isn't voiced. Using memory bubbles as invitation. A very Penaconian thing to do.
What's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Oh, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
By the way, Jade is hot, yes. Adventuring, we have rated his, the voice actor for Adventuring, we have rated his stream before. All Odie's serving up the nectar. But what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Oh, don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterwards to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating? Hi, Wolfie Wolf!
Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Old Odie knows better than anyone. So what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alpha's family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
I mean, she uses her, cornerstone to kind of grant wishes. Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a past's power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so, are the cornerstones we received.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
Yes, she does. It's gorgeous. I'm interested in the Holy Grail War, but not in the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who joined this war for a so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire.
Bitch, I know you would do that.
Doesn't look promising. But it'll be
You have a
one
death
hell of a
wish.
show.
And more than that, it's a perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail. But the Bona Jade... No, but the Bona Jade exchange. Her name's Jade, and she does the boat Jade Exchange, you know, the credit contact tracks. Not the IPC's Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wish. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Adventuring, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
He used to be a slave. That's the marking on his neck. Speaking of allies, a certain someone, Boothill, has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him, but since you've exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. I want to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Wait, you're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
Yeah, Scott! Go against Adventuring, who has the blessings of a god that he may never lose. But there's a catch to that. That means everyone around him loses.
What's wrong, Mr.
So, like,
Scott?
all of his family are dead.
As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their aid shouldn't extend
Those
to
he care...
you.
He can always win, but
Right.
everyone around him has to lose. That he matters to him.
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Lewis Fleming...
Let's just let Lewis Fleming rest for now. Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for you.
You shouldn't. Just like you shouldn't have high hopes for me.
Mr. Pom-Pom, it's been a while.
Boothill is here. He snuck into the hotel under the name of Mr. Pom-Pom as the navigator of the Astral Express.
That's forking hilarious.
Name.
Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name, all right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here.
That was a
How'd your agent even let a big
Avenger.
star like you put on a street performance like this?
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats. But you, Mr. Boothill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef.
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren.
You might be, actually.
You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere, and nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
By the way, Boothill has vengeance, wants to do vengeance against the IPC because they destroyed his home world, which included killing his daughter.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War.
Adventuring...
Basically, the decision makers of Penacony.
Adventuring, by the way, was purchased by... Yeah. The former... Adventuring is a title. Not his real name. And the former Adventuring bought him as a slave, and he killed the former Adventuring. So, and... So he's kind of in a position to have to be there, but I think from the way his personality is, Adventuring, he's more or less working his way to get vengeance against somebody who's in a different department at the IPC for his destruction of his family and his tribe, because he was a part of a tribe that is all extinct. It's the marketing department leader. I don't remember his name, but that's the same person that Boothill is going after too, so.
And ain't I Pom-Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
That's not what I'm saying.
But all of his body is He's a cyborg.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured
absolutely.
things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits.
Though, the ship that adventuring is usually with is Dr. Ratio, who I fucking can't stand. Like, let me put it this way. He's a good enough character that I just want to strangle him, and he's kind of a good guy, but I'll need to, show the character that I have, because he was given free when, Honkai Star Rail won an award, but you have to understand. He's like an elite academic person, and it just want to strangle him.
So, he sent me the invite.
But both of them play off of each other pretty well. And the voice actor for Dr. Ratio is amusing.
I see. So, Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
I think adventuring is a snob just because it's the best image he can get across to manipulate people to keep the schemes going.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero.
He turns the material
Sunday, monkeys.
He turns the materialistic things to, you know, drown the pain inside too. And also gambling.
Stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but...
Oh, absolutely.
The Holy Grail War. Now that sounds dangerous.
Okay, if you're wondering why he's not cursing, the way they get around this is... people are from so many different worlds and universe... well, the same universe, but worlds and galaxies, that they all have their own different languages. What they have to allow them to hear and understand other people with a different language is a synesthesia beacon. And somebody messed with Boot Hill's one, so when he's saying like mother fudgin', he's actually cursing. But what we hear is that.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out. Winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup.
It also gets past the, you know, censors of, you know,
but
making it an old, higher rated game.
I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control.
Oh, things will fucking spiral out of control. I will be there.
Time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning the heroic spirit. See ya.
That guy, that's the wanted criminal in Boot Hill.
Yeah, by the IPC.
Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
He only kills IPC employees that are, you know, standing in his way, which is a fucking lot of them.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game. Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Kinda like Jumanji. Once you start the game, you have to fucking finish it.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jumped the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful. Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
He has a fucking gun?
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
I wonder fucking why.
Oh, and isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boot Hill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
I think you have a fetish for Louis Fleming.
Good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
That is Pom Pom, by the way, the conductor of the actual Pom Pom.
Garbage around. The next passenger Pom Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules 100 times. Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you.
Yes.
Seems like she's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hung instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom Pom's hand?
He can't leave the... I mean, they can't leave the Express. How can he be a master?
It won't come off. Who's behind this prank?
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
How? He can't leave the Express! Or they can't leave the Express.
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
Also, quite sure Pom Pom has lived far longer than anybody but old Odie there that's currently in this room.
The stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me,
They have always been
this
connected to
Holy
the
Grail
train.
War comes with a few complications.
A few.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
Okay, from what I've read, the minimal I've read about Fate, Grady is one of those perpetual evil guys in the series.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy.
He's in the marketing department.
In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
I mean, I target you just because you're fucking easy.
It's us. You call that a complication? Like I didn't
IPC
already
for
know
vanity.
everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
Take the beating. It's good, you know.
A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta.
I have both.
And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second? Not so much. So, if I were you...
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail War's stage.
Oh, sweetie, you think that he's good enough to be considered a rival of mine?
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
Nameless? I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends hanging around.
Oh, good that we're on agreement who we're going after first.
Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history. Who will it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound?
Who the fuck it is?
Find out.
Who you think it is?
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
Okay, let me real quickly show you who I'm talking about. That's Adventuring, cutie patootie. This is Dr. Ratio. He's eccentric-tempered, sharp-tongued, but with an elegant demeanor. He's sometimes put on a strange alabaster head. Firmly believes that intellect and creativity are not confined to geniuses, and he seeks to distribute knowledge to the entire universe to cure the persistent disease he calls ignorance.
I am Dr. Ratio, a scholar and teacher of the Intelligentsia Guild, and one of the mediocres. If one day your brain shows symptoms of dullness, then please give the doctor a call. You look distressed. Is something troubling you? If so, you can figure it out for yourself.
I understand.
Another day has passed. If your problem still hasn't been solved, is it possible that the problem is you?
Do you understand why?
First, with the headpiece on, isolated from my 5 senses, I can think without interference. And second, I don't have to set my eyes on stupid people. Of course, they don't want to see me either. The Intelligentsia Guild is often seen as a vendor of knowledge, but the right to set a price is always in the hands of the buyer. When someone is willing to listen to knowledge, that is being disseminated and circulated. A price is created. They dedicate themselves to truth, and it's right to say so. After all, everything they do is for the sake of Noose.
Okay, this is about
Our
adventuring.
man here always manages to wriggle out from the jaws of catastrophe. And we can't chalk it all up to good luck. The audience is forever anticipating his blunder. Maybe he's anticipating it as well. Will that day ever come? Keep to yourself, gambler, and spare me the false display of concern.
That's what he says when he's added to the team with Adventuring. See, can't you tell they have a relationship? Keep it to yourself. Compared to what he says about Adventuring, and then keep it to yourself and spare me the false display of concern.
Fortune forms the foundation of our world. The flourishing of the cosmos relies on exchange and commerce. The IPC facilitates such connections between planets, weaving everything and everyone together. Wealth begets erudition, produces elation, averts destruction, and builds harmony.
Okay.
How to win a whole planet with just one chip? Strategizing, scheming, calculating. But ultimately, it hinges on luck. Good luck makes one powerful, but destiny, inherently unjust. Go ahead, use me as you wish. Even stab me in the back if you see fit. Exploitation and treachery are simply tools of the trade. But remember, I don't make deals that don't pay off. So I hope you don't disappoint me.
See.
Life would be quite dull if it were. The heart of the IPC revolves around earnings and expansion. It can weather a loss here and there, but stagnation is impermissible. A daring gamble is better than being overly cautious, just like the wager Diamond made on me. We both deserve congratulations for that one. The
And you can
watchmaker
see
of
his-
Penacony doesn't primarily make their living from watchmaking, yet the place is a magnet for talented horologists. Ah, Miss Stellaron. time for us to reveal.
Okay, here's.
Wow, look who it is. How about you give me a hand this time, Ratio?
This is put on this team with Ratio. Let's see. Yeah, here's Dr.
Well,
Ratios.
the erudite folks of the Intelligentsia Guild are often eager to distance themselves from the IPC. And I suspect Ratio doesn't care for me much either.
Sure.
Unfortunately for him, I make for a more competent conversationalist than the other dimwits around here.
But yeah. Anyways. Summon.
All right, let's begin.
Heed my words. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
If you heed the Express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer!
Good that Pom Pom
I
learned.
have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
7 souls flowing from the Amber Lord's stony hearts.
See, the IPC say that they follow the Amber Lord
Come forth
Aeon.
from the circle of binding,
Flippapaw.
guardian of the scales.
But there's some evidence to say that they have become corrupt over the years, obviously, because corporation. Wait for a while, but nothing happened.
So, where's the servant?
Bitch, be patient! There's no light pollution, no exciting music, and no soul came from the sky. There's only awkward silence.
Where's my servant?
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations.
Sorry, do you hear a fly buzzing around? Just wondering.
I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out you're just plain cursed.
You're stepping in my fucking summon circle.
Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
Uh-huh, yeah, sure. Even without a servant, you're no match for me.
You think you can take a cheap shot and beat me just because my summoning failed?
Listen up, girlie. Let me teach you why rules matter. This is the Holy Grail War. Having a servant versus fighting alone? That's the difference between wearing power armor and charging in shirtless.
I have a fucking bat.
Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just fluffed. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest.
I should note that I am a Penaconian shareholder, and you fuck with me?
But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get 'em.
You're cute. In that you're pathetic. And not in the cute way.
This game is way out of our league.
I know!
Forget to file my overtime pay.
And also, you know, the damage.
Hold the line!
Sure.
No holding back. Share good fortunes.
Oh. The dice have been
Not
cast.
talking to you.
Bust.
You're amazing.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
Let's play for a while.
Till I see that I will protect all beauty.
Uh-huh.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Till I see I will protect all beauty.
Clouds scattered.
The beauty is eternal.
Feeling spiffy?
Watch your head.
Let's seize this fine moment. Dream vanished.
Yeah, I picked the wrong one. for this fight to some degree, but
My oath is to a solitary rose.
It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust.
I didn't think that this
Or
would be the
maybe I'll
fight.
take it off.
Physical, but oh well.
Unite our goals.
Feeling spiffy?
Have we met?
Till I see, I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Cloud scattered.
Sure, I'll play along.
Let's play.
I don't know why I did that.
You find the answer.
No holding back. Dream vanished. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Feeling spiffy?
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting. Till I will
You'll
protect all beauty.
These useless mooks are even worse than I thought.
You better
Anyways,
pay for
just
their
fall back for
hospitalization
now.
bills.
Scott, that's all you've got?
Ah, that rhymed.
Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
Bitch, come here. Bitch. Bitch!
You really had the guts to chase me down, huh?
Bitch, you had the guts to come without me with, you know...
Shame. Your Holy Grail war ends right here.
Sure.
Target is in position. Ready, assassin?
Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy. Action.
Thank you for adding the comedy part to that. And the comedy will be Scott.
Are these things?
Just some disposable extras. Nothing special.
I don't have the right setup for this.
You're very valuable to me.
Rose.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
The beauty is eternal.
Unite our goals.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Feeling spiffy?
Embrace virtue. Wretched and fleeting.
Cloud scattered. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Did that hurt?
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
Let's seize this fine moment. Dream vanished.
Feeling spiffy?
Wretched and fleeting.
I'll go easy this time.
Till I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Let's play. Can
You find the answer?
My oath is to a the beauty is eternal.
Have we met? Share good fortunes.
Like that, huh?
I hit the mark.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Wretched and fleeting.
Until I yell cut. These extras will keep performing forever.
Nice person.
If I can't kill you, I'll explode you.
You say that. Playing... Amateurs playing at the whole, like...
Who the heck are you?
Future. Watch and learn, rookie. At a time like this, you should be doing this.
Feeling
I'm doing
spiffy?
fine! Holy fuck!
That spear! What just happened? It wiped the field!
You kill-stealed from me! Hot?
Don't tell me this guy's your servant? Assassin, do something!
Hot? Sparkle is the lolly. She's a something.
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is bad news. So, how about we take the smart approach and run?
She's a fellow of Elation, and she can take many different forms. So he put his master into spirit form too. Assassin class. Always such a pain in the neck. Thanks. Stop fighting. Let's go fishing instead. I guess that's a reference to his character. Oh, don't thank me just yet. My plan was to take you out next. Thanks. You can call me Lancer. Hi, cutie. It's not my true name, of course, but since you'll be out of the game soon, well, does it even matter? Step on me? Or will not master with no servant? I get hot girl! Waifu! Are you my master? Please? Yeah, I was too. Contract form, servant summoned. She's supposed to be what King Arthur's myths are made of. What a terrible reunion. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer. But as long as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. I know, right? Too bad I'm not summoning her, probably. It is safe now, master. Are you hurt? Wait, you two know each other? We crossed swords a few times in past Holy Grail wars. Our allegiances have often clashed, but he's not a bad person. Are you from Penacony? No, I am no heroic spirit of this land. I've never even heard of a nation called Penacony in my world. The Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I need to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me by my servant class, Saber, or by my true name, Pendragon. I was once the king of the knights in Camelot. I assume you know nothing about this place either. We actually do have a Camelot here, actually. Oh, seems like different worlds have their share of strange parallels. Tell me, does your Camelot still stand?
Unfortunately, no. It was completely destroyed. But there are still survivors. I have a friend from there, Guinevere. She's got an older brother named Lancelot.
Wait, what? Guinevere's brother... Lancelot? You mean like biologically related? Are they lovers in the Fate universe? You know what? Let's put a pin on that for now. Clearly our worlds have some serious differences. Ha! Okay, I was right on that! To help the servant understand this dream world bathing in Memoria, you go on to lecture about the interstellar travel and the cosmic geography. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. It seems the lady night before you is starving. You hungry? Forgive me, I must seem rather undignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. As a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm, I can't draw power from fame or mystics. So, to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Master, do you know anywhere around here that serves large portions? You didn't really have to explain all that. Well, if you're not picky about food... Not at all. I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning.
Come on. I'll take you to try the local specialty. Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
At the same time, in the golden hour... You know we also have pizza there.
Ah, I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kinda like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but... who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Hi, Arthur. Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, well, just like your servant, he's from another world.
That's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery isn't my world's future.
Oh, forkin' hell. So, 2 outsiders summoned 2 more outsiders. What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail war is this?
Amusement. Make that 3. There were 3 servants from another world here. The Hound? The Hound? Kulon. I'm saying it wrong, but it's a Gaelic. Cool. Things aren't going your way, huh? Did you just say my true name aloud? Ever heard of tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one's ever heard of Aaron. Or the Hound of Kulon. Ireland. It also means we're at a huge disadvantage. They're fighting against heroic spirit to get buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
Boot hell? Why did Lancer try and kill me? Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep. Then assassin covered his master's escape, and the other one, that gray-haired kid summoned.
For gray hair? That's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting her?
You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets. Yes! I am very annoying! Thank you!
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. Huh? You said her heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right, Master. Their servant is a saber we're very familiar with. Her? Well, that's an unexpected reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
No. Aren't our own. Most of the time we're in situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, war. Kulu. In. I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That said, as a counter guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail war goes wrong. Maybe the other 2 were pulled here for the same reason. Ah, I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here.
Okay, what do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail war? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail war is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
Not exactly normal in our world either, but you guys definitely screwed it up. First of all, the Grail is not a toy, and surely it isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed from magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to magecraft to create this pseudo-Holy Grail war. A corrupted ritual. A Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spill it out? Might as well slap Mastermind on their forehead. At least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who'd abuse their command spells.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the muddle fudger behind this Holy Grail war and drag them out into the open.
Quite sure Odie will not let that. But what if they're waiting for us to come knocking so they can wipe us all out in one go? Ugh, it's annoying but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in magecraft. I'll try and analyze the enemy's setup, so see if I can figure out their real goal. So for you guys, whether you hide or attack head-on, you should be safe for now. A breeze blows past and the blue-haired man disappears.
She's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did she just get possessed by the Night of
Ishnai's.
Beauty? Whatever. Not the first time she's
I mean,
like this.
Argenti is with me in my party.
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
No, an orgy. You want to join?
Nah, she wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says she wants to talk about an alliance.
Meanwhile, on the Dreamflux Reef.
I thought a heroic spirit would look... I don't know... more special?
This isn't quite my true form, but I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you. Summon at your request. I am... Caster. I would of course prefer to be honest with you, but every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Dissonance? But that's your name.
That's because the... Will there be lube? Yes.
It was. But it's been... trademarked. Copyrighted. Owned by someone else.
That can happen in the dream world, by the way.
I'm sorry,
and with
Master.
synesthesia stuff.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss... Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought. I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the Eternal Silver Screen Beauty. The Golden Note of Shipei's legacy. I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own.
Usually it's not abused, but apparently it currently is.
Not even in death.
I mean, except for the one
Not
guy that
even now,
we did a side quest.
when I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance.
Wow. But dissonance, since it's harmony, dissonance, you know.
But it's my name. My name. Mine. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure. Since you can't use your real name, what should I
Caster?
call you?
Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then
Yes.
call me Miss Note. For now.
So she's not dead, technically. She's not alive either. She's not a ghost, though.
Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be. I'll fight for you and myself.
Yeah.
To earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want
In limbo.
To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
Or art. Other art besides song.
People always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them.
I mean, Einstein was one.
Whether you want to end this war or win it,
That's
you're going
yeah,
to
no,
need
right?
allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
Well, good that we're all going against Scott.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for her.
Really, Robin? Pinacone, cityscapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy are just chirp and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master, this world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrived in this place, Dream Flux Reef, that I truly understood why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Because every shining place has its forgotten corners, gathering dust ignored, and in those places are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land proves Pinacone isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
Alright, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Num 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 num. Servants don't bring money with them when they materialize in the world. Is your wallet good? Don't worry, as fast food joints in Dream Flux Reef are cheap with big portions. Then I am relieved. As a servant who is a veteran of many battles, I don't really care about the quality of food.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is
In
the
this moment,
Dreamscape fast food
night
restaurant.
fate stays the night. Restaurant in Unknown World. I wonder what kind of delicious surprises await. Let me fix my party to work better, and I am still gonna run around in my fox, even though she doesn't work as well, but I will bring back my genuine. One of my generals. I'll say, Jesse!
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail war, right?
Yes. You guys know all the gossip around here, too.
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
I'm sorry, but the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What is the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Holovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else. Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Harmful emotions! Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Holovian Winged Burger.
Alright. We'd like 100 burgers.
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Then make it 50. The lady next to me needs to replenish some energy.
With so many Holovian Winged Burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
Yeah.
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope... Hold on, let's talk later. Master Essence, another servant
2
approaching.
Holovian wing burgers, 2 bottles of Suza juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
Kiss. By the way, we aren't supposed to see the sword. Except the wind lights. The wind causes light to reflect. Yeah, Robin, it's been a while since I've heard your voice too.
Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, they're friends of yours, Master? Yeah, I totally don't crush over her brother. I can fix him. I swear. You feel the aura bearing down on you as if standing before an army. And the game lets me fix him. That's the thing. Kinda.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well? Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that.
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
I know, right? This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I must stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. Relax, we're friends.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Holovian wing burgers are ready.
What? You said that it'd take a while.
So, let's eat first?
And make this less awkward?
Agreed.
You two ordered all of this?
With quiet repose and grace, the two servants polish off the Holovian burgers on the table.
It seems they've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
You have not been to Thanksgiving dinner. Thank you so much for treating us to the Holovian wing burgers.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
That's because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I am the King of Knights who once ruled the Kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, thus I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. But in reality, there is at least one other heroic spirit in this world who also comes from the another world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Good that you're asking the questions that I can't immediately. Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities, noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
I mean, did I stumble? Yes, I did. While reading that aloud? How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as usual. So many things in this Holy Grail War are different from it in the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have left behind your own story in history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes.
Apparently in the timeline, this is before we got Sunday to join the Express. You know, to fix him. So, I can't make the reference of, hey, Robin, why you come to the Express to meet your brother?
To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes. But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a Chord Master of Harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
I joined this game held by old Odie with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes, hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed, and now must walk the road of atonement.
By the way, the reason why she keeps the necklace on right here is while she was, because she's a pop star to some degree, I guess, idol. But she also tours a lot of war zones to help, I guess, to those that are the civilians behind, you know, the war lines, just to give them peace and comfort. But during one of those times, she got shot in the neck. So the reason why she keeps her neck covered now is from the wound.
The impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars. To make up for my brother's mistakes. But now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path. Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
This Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for mages, one that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Odie, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public. This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution. Master, what do you think? Let's unite everyone.
That's right. Exactly.
Look, I want an orgy and I will not have it alone.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
And the orgy doesn't include old Odie or Scott.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail war and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires. And until the
That's why I'm not gonna have this orgy alone.
No one
Come
can
on.
guarantee that your trusted friend and her saber won't turn their blades on us.
Hey, that's a bit harsh.
But for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
I think our synesthesia beacons are messed up. To my dearest masters, greeting to you all. I am Boothill, the Galaxy Ranger, and as the evening breeze of Astana carries with it the tender whispers of approaching sun, Astana is his homeworld that got... Okay, it didn't get destroyed altogether, it's just all the people who were living there were murdered so that they could get the rich ore resources from it. Because they used to be farmers. I humbly pray that your noble selves remain in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments, as not to miss the splendor of this midsummer's enchanting beauty. Though but a humble fugitive, it is my profound honor to stand alongside your esteemed selves in the pursuit of the Holy Grail. Every time I throw an orgy, no one masked. I know, and food, come on! As much as a brimming heart with reverence and gratitude, I extend you the most earnest invitation to grace Clock Studios theme park with your presence. There, I shall humbly offer a modest feast of wine and fare in your esteemed company. Well, Boothill thought that we gave him a text saying to go there. Is this the assassin going up again? In the season of summer's retreat, Clock Studios theme park has transformed into the realm of poetic wonder, a paradise on earth that promised to etch unforgettable memories into your hearts. Should you deign to accept my invitation, I would be overjoyed beyond measure. I shall eagerly await your reply. This humble gathering serve as a cherished testament to the bonds we share, and may it bestow upon you a moment of delight and respite amidst your noble endeavors. With the highest regards and deepest wishes, here's to you. Salutations, yours humbly, Boothill.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
This isn't from him at all, is it?
Putting the content aside, Boothill isn't exactly good at typing, let alone this kind of formal letter format.
It sounds like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boothill. He's probably already been taken down.
No, he is not.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
This invitation is written so earnestly, I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think? I
like diving right into the trap. Count me in too. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk, but losing 2 allies would put us in an even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out.
Yay, violence!
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on them and took her and her servant out before we got here.
Sweetie, with all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend's saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Oh, were you enemies once?
Well, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Did you have to say that so sexily, adventuring?
Even with the IPC, she should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey, come on out.
Well, to be fair, it was more done hung with
You
you.
ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
A sharp bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork and shirt bags. Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop
You
out
say that.
now. Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Did you hear that? Oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks. Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stone Hearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive?
Because they fuck.
Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink.
Yeah, blink.
Or maybe you two are actually friends? An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Bona Jade will not let you get that far.
Oh, your servant is... Mr. Rekka? No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert.
Sigonia is the world he's
You think
from.
I can remember them all?
Damn!
Wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods.
Except when they go adventuring and then murder the...
After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
Okay, the reference to this is when we first, second time, beat his butt at, no, actually it was the first, no, it was the second. He was trying to take over Atrium Alley and basically turn this historic area on the Qianzhou Lafu into basically a storage unit. And when we faced off against him, he was insulting Gwyn and saying all this stuff. Gwyn and another one of them saying, yeah, words. Basically saying that the place was finished, and they argued back that it wasn't, and he said, well, I'll prove you wrong, and you'd have to bark like a dog when I win, kind of thing, to us. And we made him bark like a dog instead. Because he lost. What a waste, using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
That's not a good thing.
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Damn, adventuring! Damn!
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people! You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next! I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig. But all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi! It's making my neck crank even worse!
Papashi look like children, but they have a palm over their head, kind of like Mughals do.
But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine, ha! I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name.
Oh, you adorable. Like Diamond would allow that.
Use your noble phantasm to bring me victory!
Huh? Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
Such a JoJo pose. What's with the happy smile? Because it's IPC person.
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show.
Ah, references.
Ready? Action!
Wait, isn't this spirit form? He just vanished right before our eyes. This servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Where's your voice? He did say silent. Where's my voice? Fork in hell! Fork in hell! Son of a fork! There's no use. I tried analyzing this bounded field. It just doesn't mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. There's no sound. Then how'd you know what I just said? Plot holes! Look, there are subtitles here. I love it.
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
I love this game for that, by the way. It's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
And why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show.
Sweetie, they're muted. You can't.
Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's Noble Phantasm!
I know. A moment later, the cowboy's friends arrive, equally clueless. It's unusually quiet. No sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here. Be on guard for any black luxury speeder. I shouldn't have said that. I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution cannot guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old Odie, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed? Since earlier, our voices vanished when we speak. Robin clears throat. That's true. Could this be the enemy's so-called noble phantom? Phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit, say a billboard, or maybe a TV? If it were an Intellitron, that's at least possible. But a billboard, a TV? How about a memo keeper? That's what that thing... Then what's that thing up ahead? TV appearing out of nowhere. It turns its polished rear to the cloud. Creak, creak, creak. It's obviously a trap. Hit it! Scan the surroundings and look for anything unusual. If it's a decoy, the real enemy is probably lurking nearby waiting us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. You depress me. A rigid force drags you violently back to where you started, then a voice in your know all too well murmurs by your ear.
You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
Why does it sound like a dog is barking? Scott, the IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions? Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin who knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can't a gal share a few wild travel stories with her friends every now and then? The brief silence that lingers between you is enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this old acquaintance. So basically the only reason why Robin knows about him is because I told her about him. And Scott is very mad. See, always so hasty. The battered TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise, but alas, this is a silent fill. Can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on TV, bro! Seriously? This is not the time for this. Watch out for a servant. That guy turned this whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines.
Bitch, I say them then.
Ready. Action!
Wide parlous rear. Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody, leader Scott. Okay. You wake in a sealed chamber, the TV's static crackle singing death's lullaby. Separated from your servants. You run into a pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companion, vanished without a trace. Hi, sexy. Why are you here? Scott sent a scam text to Boot Hill in your name, and you know how that goes. Let me think. How will we bark this time? Or don't tell me he's got a crush on me. The pug doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Let me think. How will he bark this time? Forget that third-rate nobody. What I already want to know is... where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Monster in the room is sure an eyesore. I remember that one. I need to spew. I'm sorry, Foxy Lady. Investigate body. The nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it, but I've got a little hint for you all. It's not going to stay dead for long. You are employees of the Interastral Priest Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. Oh no. But when you arrive, the hotel's completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This place... this is already the 5th room. Hey, can you hear me? Tsk, what a man outside the door. What a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe you fell for it, Archer. Saber. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those 2 blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads, masters of an otherworldly Holy Grail war. Not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with frown lines. Isn't it a little late to be saying all that? Listen carefully. This place, this Holy Grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault. I have failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. You two over here. Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as a master and just wait behind that door for the perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door with the name Adventuring slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. You really don't know who I am? Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people! Background characters, start acting scared. Well, I mean, the entire world of Penacony used to actually be a penal colony. That's the reason why it's called Penacony. They just fought for their independence and won. This place was once an IPC prison where the criminals were banished. It's penal, yep. Its deadly traps ensure no one escaped. None escaped, excuse me. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I've been wanting to ask this since your first line. Why target the IPC workers? Back when this was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audience love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw off someone's leg, and the door unlocks automatically. That's not a reference to Saw? But if nothing happens after a system hour, boom! The room explodes, and you, the guest, will also go up in flames. I know this one! The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. You watch rather wild films. By sheepay. I did not expect someone your age to know about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. You're trying to kill me, though! That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days. So this noble phantasm is based on that? This guy is really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, master. No wonder the scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it all makes sense. Randomly cobbling together old school horror tropes? Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played in loop at the most conspicuous spot at Grady Films. Revealing your true name on purpose. Let me guess. Just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does Grady mean in Penacony? It doesn't, but it means something in Fate. Amina Films. As expected, you'll see why Penacony's greatest director is. It's Mr. Rekka, but you're also in his body, so for now I'll slip behind the scenes. So what will it be? Self-sacrifice, or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left to talk it over, but keep stalling in well, tick-tick-boom. So basically, hey, adventuring, wanna have sex for the next hour before we die? Just asking. Oh, say. Sorry. Oh, you finally met a kindred spirit. And I don't get any fan benefits? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly. I mean, oh, yeah, I know, right? If I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off Ishnai's leg instead. Wait, old pal. Don't give me that look, I was kidding. Everyone don't dance to his tune. Okay, we can dance different ways. Certain way. Yeah. But I was gonna survive anyways. Well, if I don't have the sex, I would survive because I'm the virgin here. Let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet? Room's about to blow. You said an hour. It hasn't been an hour. What class are you, Bomber? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. Hey, no need to egg things on. You've already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. Sounds dramatic, but rationally speaking, wouldn't it be easier just to cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. The sword-wielding girl unleashes a fierce shout. Crack. How did we hear any of that? Master, stay close to me. I don't know what that assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Using brute force in a horror film? Heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you? Shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? Sulking assassin. Once I reach you, scream all you want and call for anyone to save you. Then you better reach me. Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the barking. What are you? A piece of gum stuck to my shoe?
As the star of this film,
yeah.
I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb.
Uh-huh. I know you're trying to sound fierce and scary and all this other stuff, but I'm yawning.
You see chainsaws in my hand. With assassin's power, these 2 poison saws can cut 3 times the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go.
Sure. You know what I have? I have a fucking sparkle. Also, I have the fucking general. I don't know.
Thunder.
And he has a Thunder Lord.
To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
It's on me. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
No, it is old school horror. Hello.
Did that hurt feelings, Spiffy?
Conflict is pitiless. Insanity.
This? What kind of evil spirit gets eaten, gets beaten to pulp by its victim? Ugh, forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. So this is the power of heroic spirits from another world. Huh, figures. Penacony's just a backwater speck with 10 amber errors. No real legend or history. Of course, we pale in comparison to true heroes. That's also why you're gonna lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Will it be a porno? Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Thank you, adventuree. Don't get ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you gathered with one another. Boothill, Robin, and Miss Note are all still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So they're giving us time to breathe, huh? I guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's Master, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about this Grady? I only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films. And was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us in through sheer luck. Picked it up in a interstellar junk market. Yeah, your luck, though. So, we're dealing with a total nobody? That's not good. What makes you say that? As heroic spirits who left a mark on history, our legends usually hint at our greatest weaknesses. Like the one warrior who bathed in the river of the underground became invincible except for his heel. We all know that. I was hoping, because it was basically the mother held Achilles over the river of Styx. And the reason why his heel was the only thing she held onto to dunk him in. So because her hand was on, you know, because he was a baby, her fingers were on his Achilles heel. That's the reason why that area was the only place that was weak. I was hoping you'd know something about the person's past, but it turns out he's just some washed-up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. Fits right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobody with shady tricks up their sleeve. So I've got this feeling, even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us. Tricksters never pack much of a punch anyways. Right? He was a film director in life. That means he's not going to suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He built it off one of his old horror flicks. Basically, a reality marble. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach. While the strongest fortress always falls from the inside, you really do have a mind of a leader, always so sharp on reading the situation. I mean, it is Arthur. The female version of Arthur. I better pull my weight too. He might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows have give him a proper haircut, that reality marble of his will no longer exist. Clap hands. Like old film. Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. Ishnai, I know I butted heads with the I mean, we can butt heads in different ways. Sorry. Before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Odie has up his sleeve. Touch tips. Yeah, I know, right? If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time. Deal. See that, Master? Looks like Robin's allegiance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. I mean, tips of boobs can count. Nipple tips. Also pegging counts. Strap-ons. Yay! And in this corridor, a layout completely different from before. And what an annoying bounded field. Anyways, look over there. Yeah, I know, right? Breach Grady's zone. Oh! Do Eskimo kisses? It feels like we've looped back to where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we'll be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I already tried it. But I didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy, money grubber. Please, oh, Wolf! You're amazing! Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure some random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape, no one will ever come to help. In here, any struggle is just a wasted effort. Oh, hi, Robin. Is that Miss Robin singing? Wow. Grady, looks like you forgot you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. While you're busy writing, directing, and starring yourself, Miss Robin has already found the way out on the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music! Producer, you useless piece of junk. I sent you ambush 2 mere low-level threat characters. How can you still mess that up? Ooh-ah, ooh-ah, ooh-ah. Looks like you've been dead for too long. Forgot your own trade, huh? Even the silent film era, movies had soundtracks. Grady Films Anniversary Special. Now dominating 45% of Penacony's local film market, Grady's entertainment company stands as the city's most successful. As times change, we sit down with Mr. Grady once more. Will he deliver another unexpected perspective? Hey, Wolf, you're amazing! You established the Grady Company while still in prison. How did you convince the company inspector to allow an inmate to form a business behind bars? Grady, for most IPC dogs, it comes down to one thing: profit. When the prisoners were awake, the IPC's nicotinium cinema successfully drained what little money inmates had. He's talking about Nickelodeons, and not the... Well, technically it's kind of the same, but Nickelodeons would pay a nickel to be able to watch them. Don't press my luck, Foxy. I mean, I could press a lot of things. Within reason. But dreams? Well, before they realized what was happening, my lawyer friends had already put my name on the Dream Bubble movie technology patent. It's nice flirting with debt. I'm sorry! They want to squeeze every last coin from the prisoner's savings into their own pockets, so they set up a company under my name and made me the chairman. Of course, the actual person in charge was our dear Inspector McCoy Tyner. You faced plenty of criticism as an IPC puppet back then, but today Grady's Film is practically a brand new company, wouldn't you say? Grady? Yes. All thanks to Mr. McCoy's excessive confidence. He actually gave me, the so-called honorary chairman, a dividends share, treating it like spare change. So prisoner savings, which should have flowed 100% back to the IPC, now had a tiny stream diverted to me. But barely significant, the money was successfully helped fund the initial stages of the Penacony's War of Independence. McCoy died while trying to crush the rebellion, and the original Grady Company became his story. But the Nickelodeon cinemas and assets he left behind formed the foundation for rebuilding our film industry later. In that sense, I should be grateful to him, especially for dying when he did. Reporter, beyond importing excellent films, Grady Films have fostered many local talents. As competition intensifies, what wisdom would you share for the next generation? Grady, make films with passion, not opportunism. I hope the future Penacony creates... I know! I hope future Penacony creates its own universally famous masterpieces that belong truly to us. I also extend a warm invitation to the dream-weaving technology specialists to join Grady Films. Help us improve our still evolving dream bubble movie technology and create a better experience for audiences everywhere. The gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. As its heart, two singers light the way for the lost. Without and looking weird. I know, I'm sorry, I should have kept my mouth shut. I realized it, like, about 10 seconds after I said it. Took me a bit, but then I realized it. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to try to consume these visitors from beyond the sky. By my command spell. I think that's a reference to the game. You coward, pick on someone your own size. Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur too fast to track, Miss Note grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head into the floor. I mean, don't I, usually? Oh no, my cathode ray tubes. Ah, don't hit my screen with your microphone! Ow! Clunk, 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 bang, bang, bang. That's between me and my toys. Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in this whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it. The guards are back in Astana prison. We're tougher than these things. Bravo. Truly Penaconia's brightest bloom, and brilliant in both drama and action. This terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot, no one's could have cooked this up. No one else could have cut this up but you, Grady. Spent so much time, so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. This note's so cool. We meet again. As a caster, your combat style is quite a surprise. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. I mean, we do hit people with stats when we've run out of, you know, MP. An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about. Ah! Alright, hydrating. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony. Oh, thanks to Miss Note's protection. Link, I saw you covering me in that fight, even though you can't say your name. I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I am just a weak Iris family artist. No, the way you shielded your master now proves you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair when even your name is taken away. And you've been wrung dry of all worth. Exactly. Powerless. Barely able to protect your master, let alone win this Holy Grail war. Then why not work with me again, like before? Blank. Mr. Odie can grant all your wishes. Shut up! You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Ah! Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady, that was a bit harsh. But why are you serving that opportunistic old, fat old fart, old Odie? Hiding somewhere off screen, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the world. Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody! The true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel! Oh, he had his break? Are you gonna crawl out of the, you know, TV? Come on. Whoa, the director really went all in this time.
Greedy. Is this what you meant by giving me more power?
Making you use up more power by being more and more screens? The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Lyndon Scott. I didn't realize his first name was Lyndon. London Scott? London Scott? Really? I know it's Lyndon, but it comes from London Scott. And really? You'll become a Legion of Evil Spirits, a horror icon etched in the movie history.
I'm all fired up. Now I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold, no, 1,000-fold.
Like I said, do you hear a dog barking? Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what did you do to him? Look, I was young, I didn't know what I was doing. Just some private disagreements.
Disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face into motion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery. This is what you call it? Private disagreements?
Look, you aren't worth, you know, raising the bar beyond that.
You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer.
Look, I haven't been getting cocked this entire time.
The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scot, 2 Scots, 3 Scots.
Red fish, blue fish.
My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Master, say your line. Say your entrance line.
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere. In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back. Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Scot, will devour all!
Hule was scarier than you, and he literally was a wolf. A Borison. Oh, sweetie.
Power, I reforge all things. Insanity to the soul.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
I mean, gonna throw this out there. I haven't. I don't know why you're saying what the fuck. It is a true statement.
It's thunder.
Oh, they joined together.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely. Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
There are other, you know, cocks in the universe besides...
What's the matter? Insanity to the soul. Conflict is pitiless.
It's on me.
Very bold.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Don't you think you messed this one up?
Greedy Scott, don't you think? Oh! Erica Scott. All of you were.
Show no mercy.
Can you find the answer?
Here is thunder.
Bold or more confident, I don't know.
To the soul.
Bold or not caring as much about what other people think.
Or maybe I'll take it all. Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Let's play for a while.
Really? Action over... Alright, game.
It's pitiless.
Apparently some of them want to die quicker.
Watch your head.
We are gathered here today to commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again and again.
You're not a Faithin.
If those deadweights weren't dragging me down, I'd have won ages ago.
Excuses, excuses.
True lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together.
I mean, what does that make us?
Coward! You've been hiding at the back all
No,
this
no, I
time.
don't! I don't!
Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
Scott start bickering and tossing blame around. What a scene. Ugh, fighting someone like this, there's no honor in it. I know, right?
Brady, do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the floor.
No!
Stage props. Give me more power. Let me crush them all. Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain.
You know, Friday the 13th, whatever, Jason, you are not. Sorry, Mr. Scott, I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Really? Dropping you into a horror flick? That's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lenses. Hey, don't insult my little ray of sunshine. Actually, I think that was being a bit generous.
Are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master! With my command spell, you have to...
He's adding he's adding to the menage of sounds, animal sounds. Trying to dominate me and my set with just 3 command spells? Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So I'll be a little more thoughtful with your stage interests over time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. Quiero, 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 quiero. Quiero, quiero. Did we just leave his reality marble? Something's off. Each night, Clockland will reveal its unknown side. Welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's! As the protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit. What is this? Freddy Fazbear Simulator? Where literally we trap all the, animatronics in a place they literally will burn down at the end of the week. And now, a terrifying enemy stands right beside you. Knowing we're allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord. I haven't seen the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone marred in a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this slip-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a thought. Bring it on. I'm not scared. Should I kill her? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't have even get the chance to open your eyes. Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. I mean... Stab me, Daddy. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker brought from hell evil spirits that wield different curses, disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Totally not Five Nights at Freddy's. Excuse me, I'm the director of Clockwork Studios. Do you own the rights to our Clocky? I mean, it's not wrong. I did fix a bunch of Clocky films on a side quest. Don't worry, Mr. Odie's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clockwork Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed Stargazer's pie. Soak it in, dear character, until you become toys for the evil spirits! I mean, will it be sex toys, though? That's a good question. If you're gonna stand there, might I take the assassin's advice and write you out early? Come on. According to that great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. Oh no! I'm scared of hookers. And sex toys. I'm scared of hookers and sex toys, please. That person ahead, is that Miss Note? Oh, my bad, sweetheart. Almost forgot your voice is already my personal property. Granny Note. First it was a copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally your name. They found a younger, prettier girl and slapped the name blank on her and put her on stage. And you'll die in despair in the desert of Dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name little misnote will be mine. That's no copyright, that's monetization. And finally, right on cue, let your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. Why would I spare an enemy servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. You seem just like just another hollow loudmouth like Grady. Figures. You foolish outworlders don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be in Penacony. Also, she has boobs. Harlot charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what a caster can really do. A voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars. And you'll drown in the syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Hi, sexy. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. I know, right? If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off Miss Note. Master, are you alright? I was just doing some stretches. No need to trouble yourself with small fry like this, Master. Trying to steal the spotlight from the star? Get him! Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soul Glad from our investors. Poor Soul Glad. Extra low soda. Extras free meals! Seriously? Soul Glad and 2 bottles of syrup and you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I know, right? I'm a background extra. Who has time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon, if you got a mind of your own, then you've got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul is worth far more than the penance your employer is offering. I mean, people gotta work to live. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines. Not hide behind you while you die. So what it'll be, spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight. It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Where so my king's sword points, our heart shall follow. Holy fuck! I was here first! How are you controlling my familiars? That's what the writing skill is for. Call it leader charisma, my friend. Our abilities prioritize over yours! You traitors! One pep talk and you're switching sides? You're just extras! Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you even do besides throwing money around to strong-arm us? I'm the king of Knight's Mountain now, not some familiar you can boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed. Lem Ray. 3? Now come with me. Let us vanquish all evil before me. In the name of the king! Wait, if you kill me, you'll vanish too. You're still my familiars. Ah! I failed to protect my master, was forced to separate from her, and now, to make matters worse, it is the enemy who came to save me. I am... Madam, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there is something... Never mind, just come with me. Riding bee. It's the achievement. I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. Took me a while to even find these. Figured I'd managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. This kind of reminds me of the try not to laugh challenge. Using little harmony tricks on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who's helping you get out of here. Please don't be sad. Please don't be sad because of us. You're already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want, she's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. That old fool. Once I find that darn Odie, I'm going to tear his polite Robin. Tear his puffball and stomp it right to the ground. Judging from what I can tell, Splitting us up like this is probably an act of revenge, but our minds naturally try and reconnect. Theoretically, we can unite all the me's. You combine into a giant robot. We summon the Aeon of Harmony, you'll go back to normal. Correct answer is, she'll merge into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. And let's get going. Bitch, I am the devil. Wait, if you're planning to drag all these dead weights with you while you fight, heads up, I don't have an action part of Robin with me. I only think, I don't do. Wait, please, someone must stay behind to protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking too much, but even offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. I'll stay. As master, your resistance to Magecraft is far weaker than ours. If Grady knocks you out, I disappear with you. That's exactly what the enemy wants. Let Archer stay? Sorry, miss, I don't take orders from you. My master is still missing. So I've got no reason to babysit this shattered kid for you. Damn! Then let Saber stay. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect Ishnai. This is all I ask as an opponent. Hump, don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright, let the knight stay here with the princess. We'll go reap some enemy lives. The Robins. Cast their blessing-filled gaze your way, not that you can actually see their eyes. Archer may have a sharp tongue, but when it comes down to it, he's a solid ally. Master, best of luck to you. Master, I'm counting on all you. You shouldn't, but we'll do fine. Aw, Origami Robin!
Ribbit, evil spirit, why do you despise human soul? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbit?
Scott. Hey, traitors don't get to boss us around. Lone Wolf Brothers. Far lives my patience. Here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Despite its rough design, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests that it was modeled after a classic figure from the Clarky cartoon. Likely a derivative of the werewolf brother Hantu. Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing. Scott of Justice.
So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit.
This nightmare is terrifying.
You've arrived just in time. Help me. Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit. Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
Whatever? One or two makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hantu's adventure, Lone Wolf Brothers curse for the next billion years. Lone Wolf Brother lets out a satisfying grunt. Enough chit-chat. Time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony. With a blinding flash, your body shrinks and you're forced into the outline of Brother Hanu. God, not this! It knows! Now you'll know the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure for life. Oh, they turn people into cartoon animals? Is this some magecraft from the age of ancient Greek gods? Oh, you're referencing Amphorius. Cool. No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Don't tell me all I can say is humph again. I know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you can say is let out a very urgent They even lost the ability to speak rationally. Maybe I should just leave her. It's not like she was all that helpful anyways. Bitch, I will bite at your ankles! You let a terrified hump. So you can understand that. Guess I can't just leave her. Can you make sense of what she's saying? Of course. Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face. How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Yes. Surrounded by animal echoing cries, a vein throbs faintly on Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he's suffered since the Holy Grail War began. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hano TV to return to normal. Maybe you should look around for clues. A clue! A clue! Think you could turn back using a TV? The Lone Brothers already smashed every Hanu TV in the theme park ahead of time. What, is this... There's something weird about this TV, or is it part of the solution to the curse? Confirming home. Clinging to the smallest of hopes, you glance at Scott. But as a righteous TV, all he can offer any... thing but help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seemed 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration. Ew! Put the tongue back away! Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask a question, if the answer is yes, kick him once. If it's no, kick him twice. This TV is the curse, key to lifting the curse, isn't it? Yes, kick once. By usual Magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No, kick twice. And then let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine or restore it to its original state, right? Yes, kick like crazy. Time to end this. Trance on. I don't want to know what that tongue does. Back to normal. Impossible! You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating! Doesn't count! I demand a rematch! You think you'll get a second chance with the same trick? Pup, looks like I won't have to step in after all. Bitch, I'm gonna... Thanks, pal! Robin Ranger. We'll be taking this thing's head now. Anytime, any place. Robin sometimes using the thing of, the power of harmony can, within the dreamscape itself, take the form of a lot of different things. Well, not really things, but other humans to hide her identity. That's how she can go around and not be recognized as a pop star all the time. Galaxy Ranger Robin. Serving justice. Die, you son of a fork. Long time no see, though it's only been a little while. Ever since that shirt head sucked me into the TV. Been lost in the hotel, sending my greetings to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam, there's Miss Robin right next to me. Didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of that ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudging thing raised by the nosewalker next to you? A prisoner?
Ribbit, here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit.
Huh? Depending on how it goes, I'll decide how hard to beat you up. Or,
Greedy split my consciousness into countless fragments in the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
Scott of Justice, not like those evil ones. He threw himself to protect me, Tweet. You trust this son of a nosewalker? Might as well believe that I'm the general of the Xianzhou. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdoms of Banjo-Tree. I completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then...
Then, I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment? I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins, and I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
Don't have to ask me twice. Keep up your act. Let's see if I fall for it. Let's not be too harsh on him. We don't have time to waste. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at his servant as a projectile. I like the way Ranger Robin thinks. Well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Right. Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast to find the rest of Miss Robin and track down my unreliable master.
Ribbit, I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit.
Also, where's Lancer? Following the multiple scandals involving favorites actress Blank, all major associated companies have terminated her endorsement contracts and canceled her Dreamscape tours. However, several Dream Chaser organizations that received her sponsorship maintain that their charity performance in the wilderness area will proceed as scheduled. Mr. Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, noted that Blank had starred in numerous classics at their invitation. Her songs had become household staples, and almost every Penaconian home contained products she endorsed. Mr. Alfalfa expressed deep regrets over her downfall. Reports indicated they've already found a replacement to inherited Blank's stage name, and with the second Blank promising to present a better image while continuing the legacy of the story of Blank. Mr. Alfalfa maintains that Blank is an accomplished actress, singer, and artist whose past works shouldn't be diminished by current scandals. However, per contract terms, the Alfalfa family retains the right to reclaim all related copyrights, including music products, film, and television rights, and the registry Blank trademark. If Blank uses any of these commercially without the Alfalfa family's approval, they will pursue legal action. Additionally, at a recent press conference, a Grady's film spokesperson announced they will terminate their partnership with Blank in 10 system days due to a recent negative impact. Their upcoming film, Spheroid Station, scheduled to begin shooting at year-end, will now star the second Blank, selected by Alfalfa's agency instead of the original. So quiet you can hear the clock ticking of clockwork gears beneath the evil spirit trembling with glee. If historical turning points are like knots in a record-keeping rope, Grady undoubtedly created two significant ones. First came his invention of the dream bubble filming technology. Second was his shocking decision to tear up the patent copyright. Why abandon the rights to such an astronomically profitable technology? Grady never offered an explanation. Contemporary audience praised Grady's selflessness, but these accolades gradually morphed into criticism. As his terrible films flooded the market, here's an interview from that period. Reporter, it's truly remarkable. What thought process led to you abandoning such a valuable patent? Grady, the Dream Bubble patent has long restricted Penaconia's film industry, forcing talented creators to abandon their dreams. While the copyright awareness grew, so did the copyright trolls, corrupting our creative environment. As a horror director, I'd rather hear audience laughing about being scared than witness endless copyright tragedies. Reporter, many believe that Blank's death directly influenced your decision to tear up the patent, serving as both a memorial to her and a gift to the newly formed Hemia Films. What's your comment on this? Grady, Blank's death was completely tragic. When almost everyone turned their backs on her, she still sang for those most vulnerable, ultimately losing her life during a charity performance. We all bear responsibility for what happened. Reporter, are you suggesting that the Alfalfa family and Mr. Alpha played a role in this? They fucking did. I'm betting. I know that's just the way they are. Grady, no, absolutely not. The Alfalfa family has always been an angel investor in entertainment and helping countless Irish family artists rise to fame. Mr. Alfalfa remains an invaluable Grady's film partner. I'm certain we'll collaborate even more closely in the future. TikTok, so you come after all. Here's to steal the last Robin, are you? You'll never succeed. Every Robin belongs to me. You don't look like Clocky. Once I've gathered them all, I'll summon the god of Robins, swallowing all of Penacony whole and become the king of nightmares. Too many new plot twists. I don't even know where to start complaining. Start at the beginning and keep working your way through. That's how I do it. Before I judge you all, I must deal with a disobedient pawn. Scott, how utterly despicable that you side with them. So desperate to play the hero, aren't you? Shh, just an ominous troll chill ran down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up, and we're done here. Tick-tock, thought I'd just play along with your little hero fantasy. Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. Once I pull the trigger, the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. Die, Ishnai! Scott took the fatal hit meant for you. But I thought that it never misses.
I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
Alright, fine, you get a pat on the head. Scott, are you serious?
The night we broke up, I lied to her.
There's another woman.
There's no such thing as a Scott of justice.
I figured.
That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit? Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
Penacony profanity. If your worthless scene-stealing self hadn't blocked that bullet, Clocky would have eliminated Ishnai already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
What about my butt?
Just one more bullet and no more pain. Oh, Clocky, quick playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. Tick-tock, what gave you the impression I was faking it? My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. Did you know for a demon, manipulating human emotions is like playing an instrument? Just like a light touch and you get something like this. You know, I can manipulate shit, too. Just to be clear. Instead of running around aimlessly, maybe Linda had... Haha, that was so fudging satisfied. Time to break out the Helodrin smoked malt juice to celebrate. Untameable joy surges through the man's heart, sending in euphoria, yet there is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Darn it, for some bizarre reason, I have the sudden urge to dance with this jerk. I mean, it was funny one time. Tick-tock, behold, the clockwork, invented by the Watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony. In his presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. You know I have that power. The clockmaker gave it to me. What are you so proud of, your cheap imitation? Messing with your bro Boothill? Big mistake. Come on, Ishnai. Let's show this knockoff what actual clockwork can do. Please reset Hill's emotional state back to normal. Untunable. Well, what do we have here? Poor little thing, trying to save your friend from a curse you can't even protect yourself. When you can't even... Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked, confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I'm old Clocky. When the junior meets its senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Time for that old man to teach the kid a lesson. Hey, Misha? Misha? A feeling beyond words clutches your mind. Not one of Clocky's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones, betrayals by those you trust, the shadow of approaching death. These manufactured manufactured emotions burst in your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with empty eyes of a corpse. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Damn, Archer. Impossible! I use clockwork to turn everyone's emotions into pure despair. Ugh, how trite. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. What took you so long? Was that silent whole silent badass act really necessary? Was it your magic resistance that blocked the mental attack? If only it were that simple. Unfortunately, my magic resistance isn't nearly as overpowered as Saber's. Damn! I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in this strange universe of yours. But it seems your world still has hope and a future after all. Despair, please. I've witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground into a nightmare. This entire playground of a nightmare. Damn, poor boy! I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I've witnessed the charred remains after doomsday battles, where people become nothing more than ravenous beasts, devouring each other. Damn? Just who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair, but to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. Tick-tock, cranking power to maximum. I refuse to accept that anyone could resist my clockwork now. Ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on.
The game is on.
Sweet.
There's no time to lose.
Can he run me over with his ball?
To the soul.
Sure, I'll play along.
I have it under control.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
No dirty trick. Watch your head.
Insanity! Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things! Follow my charge.
Can you find the answer?
Here, this thunder! Show no mercy. To the soul, insanity.
No dirty tricks. All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe
I'll take it all.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
I hit the mark. It's on me.
To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
I'll go easy this time.
Hedge your bets.
What's the matter? Insanity. To the soul.
Feeling spiffy?
Follow my charge.
Watch your head.
Can you find the answer?
Something out of nothing. Insanity. To the soul.
Don't get smug. The director will avenge me. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Good, now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you just crawled out of a tough fight. Forkin' Void Song Whale. Now you decide to appear after we've done all the work? Why am I having the ability to fully? Probably finishing Rune Factory for special, like, all the romance option things, watching on YouTube, and also doing the Newlywed. Well, I did do something, alright? Some evil spirit called the Revolver General got all clingy with me, insisted we play a game, and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. Sleepy Robin. Aww. After a short break, the scattered allies finally reconvened across the set. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. Pup, I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Let's save the things for later. Don't say that girl... Didn't that girl say if we brought all of her split selves together, she could return to normal? I propose this theory assuming none of the Robins would be in a defective state. There's dissonance in the melody. Despair. You old clocky. Dang it, Granny! What foul language have you having me use? Anyways, the emotions affecting the last master hasn't disappeared, despite the enemy's demise. Sevener Sunday will absolutely kill me dead. Yes, I know, right? Sunday's Robin's brother. A resonance nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. These are just internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now, rebuild a melody that is truly your own. Thank you, everyone, for your help. Without you, I would have definitely been fudging. I'm sorry, it seems fudging. Sorry, it seems the conscious splitting effect hasn't completely worn off. Everyone, please come closer. I've decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from Grady's noble phantasm. Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We are now square. What a pleasant surprise, old friend. Have you finally understood that who it is that can truly grant you your wish? The evil spirit must be still affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted, with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Odie is a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And? Would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me, just like all those who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. This is a declaration of... Is this a declaration of war? Since you are no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can't tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. Sorry, was there somebody else here? My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. Second screening is ended. See you in the final nightmare! Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal. I mean, isn't that what you're doing? You're betraying us.
What about my bot? My bot!
Plan 6 from outer space. Self-deceiving heart. Lead actors. Heroes' blood, monsters' blood. In this third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. Dadgum wubbaboo! When will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same? Oh my, even a proper pioneer like a cowboy can't bear to watch anymore. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seems all but fated. And you, Mr. Scott? Did you change your tune because you're planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Damn! Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. Oh, no. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old Odie, I'll file a claim for accidental casualty compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Damn! Because the ending of this Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors. Him. Grady, since you showed me no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director Adventuring? My earlier hostility was just an act of full enemy infiltrated. I infiltrated Odie's group specifically for this moment, to help you win the Holy Grail, the only one who truly deserves it. There it is! Scott's special begging technique. Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department, but if you can show enough commitment, the Strategic Investment Department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept such things so easily? Grady, you don't think I was truly gonna let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I am part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being a former protagonist, I can actually use your second noble phantasm's power. How dare you? Director of Venturing, here's my show of commitment to you. Deploying staff access, one-click noble phantasm skip. Everyone please stop acting. Progress bar is progressing rapidly. Apologies, this broadcast is having technical difficulties. Lyndon Scott, well, obscene language from the prison era, world era. How could there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You adventuring. You know nothing. I am the creator of the Dream Bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the Watchmaker and Malvin would have never achieved what they did. So, would that make the films you made not bad? I am feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true auteurs. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success. But the audience, doesn't care for what you gave in your efforts. They just know that your movie is terrible. You can't even feel the limits of the audience, ours, patience. It was just an endless, cliche-ridden, silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. Damn, just murder him again. Why don't you? Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer? What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp-tongued, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are. It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. Oh god, the provocation. Didn't see that coming, did you? Actually, I kind of did. I was expecting somebody else to come out. Strangling you all in the nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, what would you be interested in siding with old Odie? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we joined forces, we could sweep the rest of the opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of the Strategic Investment Department who understands investments better than anyone would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Aventurine? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course it's because you're the cleverest one here, most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me, you may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Fork me, you're not seriously. A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for better investment. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. He's playing. Thought you didn't care about the Holy Grail. Apologies, Ishnai. I wasn't being honest. Great, I love flexible actors like you. Now let me show my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. Oh, we're gonna fight Aventuring again? The Golden Gatekeeper.
Archer, as my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Taking orders from a hack like Grady, seriously? Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we
I mean, I've had to beat Aventuring's ass. This is gonna be way tougher than Scott was. I totally misjudged you. Guess I'll need to use a few extra fudging bullets on this guy. No, should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover you if you want to apologize now. If you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first, or shall I start by cutting off that irritated hands of yours, Mr. Adventurine?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will.
Like what he has at his neck.
If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
He's gambling. That's right. Killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up. Archer! You gave up way too quickly. What did I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you. A guy covered in gold is never good news. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, director, I can be a traitor too! I want more scenes too! Fantastic! 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles. Turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Aventurine, and show this special featurette I've crafted just for you. I love his boss form. Oh my god, look at those fucking boots.
I'm just a frail scholar. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul.
I know what he's doing. He's had us attack him before to get what he's planning.
Conflict is pitiless.
He's good at appearing like the enemy, but he really isn't in the end, right now, at least.
Insanity. To the soul.
Did that.
Watch your head. Down from above.
Hey, adventuring! You're going after adventuring! No, not all ones do.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Moan like that for me more, adventuring. Damn.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Insanity. To the soul.
All or nothing. I hit the mark. It's on me.
What's the look? With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity. To the soul.
Those that have boss forms are entirely because of plot reasons.
Prepare for something. All in.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
There's no time to lose. Here is thunder.
Hedge your bets. Cover in the dark. Take everything I've got.
Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all
If you see,
things.
if we win those gambles, we actually get a buff, so isn't entirely... But to be fair, the only reason why we run to 4 is because we had Acheron, and Acheron is not here.
Watch your head. No dirty
But
tricks.
I don't
The
really
dice
think that
have
he's
bust.
trying to...
Or maybe I'll take it all.
To the soul.
Feeling spiffy?
Follow my charge. Show no mercy.
Down from above. Scoundrels on board.
Can you find the answer?
Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Here is thunder.
It's all or nothing.
This is another case of quit hitting yourself adventuring. Quit hitting yourself adventuring. Quit hitting yourself adventuring.
Forge all things. Show no mercy. To the soul, insanity.
Did that hurt?
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Prepare for sparring.
I'm just a frail scholar. To the soul. Follow my charge.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Can you find the answer?
Here is thunder.
It's all or nothing.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Sorry, I'm concentrating. I'm not saying much. Oh, we get cutscene!
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this!
Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling?
Sorry, do any heroes kind of buff during specials? Certain ones, and sometimes you can play trial characters or characters you do not own during special story battles.
It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see
the
cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
You win.
That's by turning over and being the bad guys.
Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
I reserved judgment on your film taste. Wait, weren't you the one who roasted him so hard before?
Director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released Memory Zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time. You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
Damn!
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to
Goddamn to the Grand
humbly
Theater.
admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
Nice. Do you trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill. Why are you looking at me like that?
Disappointment.
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
I could say that my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit. Damn, Archer!
Well, instead of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
Yeah, because he was a slave once and he was master.
See, red guy. Those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, and insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I'll graciously comply, Mr. Aventuring. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Odie has already prepared the battleground for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be far more difficult an opponent than Grady. A siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Node is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
Time to gang up in the... to make Bodhi pay for her to Russia. The princess rescue mission is on. Time to gang up on the old man! Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else? Not far away, he's slowly slipping away with hushed steps.
By the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Adventuring flashed a grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of that department. The space cowboy lets out a hearty laugh, cracks his knuckles, and with a sharp snap and wicked smile, a smirk spreads across his face as he strode towards Scott. You hear a single cry of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair, and surprisingly heartfelt. And you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon. But have faith in the medical advancements of the cosmic age. No Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream.
Now, That's more like it. Let's move out.
The Great Gaddy. Oh, reference to the Great Gaps. Sweet Dreams of the Golden Goblet. Uh-huh. Recommended. Oh. Well, I get Saber. Destruction.
Teetering on the precipice of danger is quite enchanting, wouldn't you agree?
That was my... God damn, I got a defense out of that. Another defense. It's torturing me so. Fuck! Game! Game. I swear by all that is unholy. I will fucking take that over this. Both of them are destruction. Probably should have a buff instead. I don't know how. This probably would be a good setup. False Holy Grail War. It's a mockery of a war, but you set it up so intricately. I don't get it. 12 hours that reference the passage of time, and this moon, Grand Theater, placed right above the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training could feel the power continuously flowing into this place. This world has no magecraft or mages. So, did you really design this whole Holy Grail War, old man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know.
Fun.
You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, that'll save my metal chump a master too. Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants the wishes the way people expect. Oh, Monkey Paw! All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Entertainment spectacle. I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail war. I've been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail War will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then people in this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its ritual and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. So little by little, their wishes would turn into a fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle. And the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you. Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
Kern fell with a soft rustle, veiling the sage in silence.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang.
You ruined her, didn't you?
You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant. And now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You have the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes.
I know, I'm not a true artist either.
I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
Ha ha! Ha ha!
Forget. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
I just realized the color difference is the blue guy with the blue tail who's red and black, but Archer is with Adventuring who's green, and then I'm yellow and... Okay. No signs of battle. It doesn't quite seem like something Lancer would do. Maybe he went fishing. I guess that's within his character. Welcome back. From what I know about that man, he might even stir up some pointless fights just to walk away happy.
Miss Note, I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
She has him trapped.
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach, but I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break.
By the way, Scott got his just rewards from Boot Hill. If you want to go back and see, it was glorious.
And I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual.
Nope, that's it.
Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest.
I'm probably, after I finish this, probably going to end tonight early. Because I have a lot of things I need to do, editing-wise, that I've kind of been putting off since I have been doing like 12-hour fucking streams recently.
Let the curtain fall! Cannon can present!
No one's! It's no one's fault, of course not! Where is this? Amphorius. How is this possible? Why am I in Britain? Oh, we're not in Amphorius. That doesn't sound like— I know it doesn't sound like me, but I actually need to do stuff. For once! Is this your homeland? Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass. The fields, the wind scent, and this town. Does Castor think she can trap me in these memories? Hop, this town is nothing less than what they were in my life as a night began. And it might, you know, end up me, while I'm waiting for things to render, play some more copied factory, not because I'm obsessed. Hop, this town is nothing less than where my life as a night began.
Oh, Artorias. Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You're calling me Artorias? Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Well, too bad, Sayu. Right, I agree. I hope the sword in the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Artorias. It's the male name I use. After all, a female king would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. Though Castor would use monsters or foreign enemies or even dragons to trap us here. How I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I still was just a nameless nobody. The girl seemed to be drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. What a shame. She created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. Does that mean you want to go? Find you a trampler. What she rode before. My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own, to become a knight. Been over, yeah, I know, right? To ride a horse, to follow this very path across the fields and reach the grasslands where Ector's house lies. Who's Ector? He's the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father in a sense. I'll let her ride me. Absolutely. He always wore a stern expression, but laughed at the smallest things. He told me that he'd hope I become the ideal knight for this land. Ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. Sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my hometown instead. There beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rests, as if lost in a dream that would never end. If this is the soldier summoned by Castor, there must be an incredible power. They must be an incredibly powerful opponent. Looks a bit like you. I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage called Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. Hey, Apocalypse! What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You never talk about their past. Your past. I don't remember a lot about my past.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. Is it because you don't have a past holding you back, Master?
My earliest memory was boarding a train, headed for the stars, and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
I became the person I wanted to be.
I became the person I wanted to be.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern, the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of. Someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. I don't know. I remember my past that I do remember quite vividly because I keep going over it in my head of how I could have done better. The mage told me if I could pull the sword from the stone, I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought that I would save Britain. But no kingdom lasts forever. I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the knights of the Round Table, built an impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised arms to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me of all this before I drew the Sword of Selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet, I thought I would carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my endless thanks. My thankless end. You remind me of Sunday. You recount the fantastical dream you had during Penacony's Charmony Festival Savor, how a man dreamed of creating Paradise Kingdom with his own power. Miss Robin's older brother? His thoughts and actions do sound a lot similar to mine. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. Oh, shame! One who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been. I once swallowed a quarter when I was younger, too.
So this is the sword in the stone?
I've wondered countless times, had I not drawn this sword, or had there been someone else more suited to be king, would Britain truly have become the utopia I dreamed of? And what kind of life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland to quietly live out my days? She brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to stay? Master, I am so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across these fields before the sun sets. Saber. You call out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reach the servant. In the moment she hesitated, the fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you, who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits?
Because you gave your word?
Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until
I didn't mean
a simple and happy life for you all in this show, including you. Trailblazer.
I'm good. I mean, Sunday tried to do it, it didn't work. Now. Hey, Black Swan, where are you?
So, newcomer, are you staying?
Hi, Sayu again.
Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station. But I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
I mean, I wanted to be a I just... Where did she send me?
Who? Madam Herta? Well, this is her space station. Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived.
I'm gonna kick you off the side. Is that okay?
But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
I mean, I'm not smart, but talents, yes. I'm a classic baseballer.
And I'm the cosmic geographer.
Don't make me hit you with my bat. But I defeated Talvolf.
Who's that? A game character?
I'm kicking him off the side. I'm kicking him. There's no... I'm a nameless. I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department.
I'm kicking you off the platform.
I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
I face tank the Doomsday Beast's ultimate.
Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder.
Me?
Which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion. If it weren't for Madam Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now. Any idea who that mysterious intruder was? Yep, you guessed it. It was you, lass. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you.
And she can step on me too.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus?
Yeah.
From what I've heard, Her plan was foiled by the general of the Lafu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it.
No, they did not.
Don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material.
Tragic that your life ends so quickly by me shoving you off the edge. I work Penacony from his eternal slumber.
Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
Did you take a Got the script. The man looks at you with expression written all over his face, visibly biting back a snarky remark.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work. You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Uh-huh. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express?
Because murdering you would mean that I get away with it?
Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you
That is one of the secret
now?
endings. That is one of the secret endings that ends in a failure state. But you get to restart before that point. I did the Express. Guy yelling at the researchers, but your roving voice gives a different response. Yes, I regret my choice.
I regret my choice.
That answer truly what you thought, or was some sort of elusive manipulation? You try and piece together what happened, but your memories feel more distant with each passing second. About the Astral Express and the Nameless, like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade, and suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even for just a moment. Why don't you step aboard the Astral Express back then, in that split-second impulse? No longer matters. The researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geography stands before you, watches closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort, or maybe looking for the right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually, you speak.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks.
Like shoving you off the platform?
Mm-hmm. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
I don't think you... Isn't this the Department of Cosmic Geography?
Don't be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time.
Uh-huh.
I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
No. No! Turns to leave. You cannot help it looking himself from looking back at you.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice? No, come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they?
Except when the Matter Legion is all wrong, you internally scream, but the fury is fleeting. No yawning.
You're late, newcomer. A few more
I can make
days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline.
I don't care.
I'll cut you some slack, given that you're new. Now get to work.
No.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff?
It's not comparatively to the rest of my house. Sort by mood.
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
The fuck you watching me? Why don't you do it yourself? You're on the verge of shouting, but just then a silver of doubt creeps inside you. Is this really what you want? Take a breath, don't lash out, focus on what you truly need to do. Take out a baseball bat and give it a good beating. The bat you always have at your side is no longer there. Then again, did you ever really have it in the first... Yes, I did! I quit. Where would you go? Is there anywhere you can go? You're young with no special talents. I will join the Stellaron Hunters. Isn't your best bet... This isn't your best bet. A cushy job with full benefits, clocking in every day until the world ends? I complete the basic tasks.
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
Lamp calmly, nicely dropped the flight, but now the job feels like second nature. Might as well tidy up the last few files. I hate you. I hate you. Did you know human memory cannot simulate non-existent things? Never having taken this path, you cannot possibly imagine the Department of Cosmic Geography's research contact. I am you, at least a fragment of your subconscious, the final cry before blank blank. You don't belong here. Quick. Blank, hurry. She's become aware. Now you must... I'm blah 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 blah. Must go on your own.
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is really weird.
It's 3 slices of blank purchased from Bellabog, the following brief descriptions of the environment which blank was discovered, along with a detailed analysis of the components. The blank primarily revolves around the trailblazing and can be roughly categorized into heroic spirits, blank, adventurous experiences, companions, and blank. Blank was a unique properties purchased from the LeFou. Analysis of the nature as follows. For detailed experiment procedures, please refer to the project report. The gaze of an Aeon has had no significant impact on the fundamental nature of blank. There's a potential for escaping blank. No one can truly break free from blank. Do not, I'm guessing Harmony. Do not step on the stage. Do not aspire to become a hero. There you will only find blank, blank, blank. Do not go down that sorrowful path.
I think I've seen that person over there before.
You're going to ask me, have we met before? And my answer is going to be no. See, you definitely know me. You glance at his work tag. On it, just a single letter. A, Department, Domestic Services. Wait, since... When does a space station have a domestic services department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
I dreamed I was part of the Holy Grail War. I get it, I really do. Dozens of researchers come up to me every day, all claiming they don't belong here. They think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. It's just another dress-up excuse to escape reality. As long as your instinct is just to back down and run, you'll run out of places to go even if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place isn't so bad. No world-threatening crisis. This is, I don't know. There's been quite a few, actually. No freaks trying to end humanity. What do you think the Genius Society is doing? The kitchen's convenient, too, though its ingredients are a bit odd. Still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt. That's one of Herta's dolls. But it's pretty much a utopia for most people. There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. You glanced at him, waiting to say something, but decided not to. Change your mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? Days pass. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work. Though an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest, before it's resolved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore.
Fate/Aria. Aria of Broughton Gold.
I still feel like I don't belong here.
Aria is a type of song that's mostly sung by women. It's a solo, usually. Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in the moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king named Uther. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance, he launched an all-out attack against the White Dragon to protect his people, a battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think that made him a hero? The courage he exhibited as a human. He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered and the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest nights. The stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. That heroic spirit, Miss Note, who lost her name, referred to our lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. But Master, if you still have courage, if you're still waiting to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden, and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master, for you and me.
What a strange dream. I should get to work.
Oh, guy who almost dead.
Department of Cosmic Geography meetings for the next month.
Hey, lass, if you're here to slack off, you're a bit too late. The place is already at full catastrophe, mysterious researcher Al. I'm here to work. Well, no worries. You work here and I'll slack off. We each get what we need. Talking to a cute girl. For now, you ignore the security department staff's careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. You've got this. You're not losing to some grown-up who's slacking off all day. First on the list, a quantitative analysis of microphage cluster interference on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees must be scheduled within the next 2 days. This morning. Sorry, there's no conference room variable that you requested time. Next afternoon. Or the night after the next day. Or the conference room's already fully booked even at night. People here are really workaholics. Oh, wait. You're the Stellaron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? I don't know. Do you want to sleep next to me to figure out? Young ones like you should really find a mentor. Learn some skills and carve out your own path. Live like a true hero, no strings attached. Ignoring the distractions around you, let's look at the meeting details. Effects of starquake phenomenon on the artistic expression of researchers. 2 attendees, no time constraint. I don't know. Maybe from with his eyes closed, he can see the, you know, light behind his, you know, eyelids. Something stirs in your memory, sparks from an engine streaking past the space station. The faint whitenesses before the express conducts a warp jump. Wait, no, none of that is real. Researcher, you should be focused on your task at hand. You still got 899 more meetings to schedule. You better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. Visit from the Intelligentsia Guild. Alright, including the 2 new system-generated meetings. That's just 897 to go. Visit from the IPC specialists. That's exactly right. You're in zone now. Handling the work before you practices. Visit from the Blank Express. You ever tried fishing, lass? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. There's a migrating invisible carp, the silicone-based soft-boned fish that put up a fight. I even caught a trotter last time. Although you're exhausted beyond measure, the man's expressions move you. Your entertainment during a momentary respite from work. A fishing rod. Life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Maybe this is your utopia. By the way, I heard the Astral Express is coming back and we'll be stopping at the space station for a while. Want to go check it out, just for fun?
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation.
Dong Hong! March! Dong Hong! March! Himiko! Will! Sabi! Or Pom Pom's gonna be there and whatever his summon was. Himiko! Damn, she's not voiced. Long time no see, Ishnai. How's life at the space station? It's been really bad. I see. If things are tough, you could always talk to Asta. She's sure to help you out. We travel to many places. after we parted ways. Bellabog, the Xianzhou, Lafu, Pinaconi. There were good and bad memories along the way. How's Dun Hung doing? Dun Hung? It was an easy journey, but he's back on the Lafu now. After all, that's where he's from. Bullshit, but they allow him to stay there. How's Mr. Yang? Have you ever heard of the planet called Earth? Soon after Dun Hung left us, Weld found the way back home just as he hoped. Let's pray he makes it safely. How's Pom Pom? Yumiko frowns as if your question caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You've never boarded the express. Who is this Pom Pom you speak of? Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Dun Hung tell you? Pom Pom's still the same, but with fewer and fewer people in the express. It must be getting lonely for them. Sometimes wonder what might have changed if you had come along with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what-ifs. What about March 7th? March... I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can cure her, Black Swan. Is the express still in need of passengers? Life as a nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time. They've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the International Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot, that planet that should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago, but we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. So we're stopping by the space station for a while to meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us this time if you want. I'll pack my bags right away. This is really how you feel? If joining the Astral Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death seeps in despair? What will you do then? That's fucking life! What if you can't help anyone? What if you become a dead weight on the express? What if a nameless gives their life to save you, yet everyone silently wishes you just leave? What will you do? I mean, that's 99.9% of my life currently, so nothing will really change. Think about it. What answer should you give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the express leaves.
Alright, I'll respect your choice no matter what you pick. So tired.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first. The Astral Express.
A peaceful dream stirred by birdsong beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space?
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like.
I know, right?
The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch.
Hantu.
A wolf.
I mean, Hantu,
and countless
pocket watch,
companions by
Clocky.
her side.
Well, Mishka.
The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money. Turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty. But the bird longed to escape from this suffocating.
So you're a foil for
gutter.
Robin.
They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh faced chick and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on.
Damn.
Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence as...
Damn.
You know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail war? Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master.
Kinky.
Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager.
Oh no.
I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
You shouldn't.
I will wait and see.
Birdsong fades in silence.
I feel like I had a strange dream. But the details keep slipping away. My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
Ishnai, how many days it's since you've started working at the space station? 30, 90, even longer? You still remember what you need to do now? Compiling project proposals from all levels of researchers? By now it's second nature, something you could do with your eyes closed. Then close your eyes. Breeze through the work. Breeze through the work. Stanley Parable this shit. Breeze through the work. Still thinking about the Astral Express? You've been wrestling with a choice for ages and still haven't made your mind. They'll be departing soon. You wish them a journey wonderful. Wondrous experiences. I want to leave. Don't know where to go. Board the Express. What waits you may be nothing but danger and terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time. That's why they're called the Nameless. Your journeys will eventually come to an end. Let me go. I long for a quiet, ordinary life. So you're glad you stayed. No ticket, no bat, no danger. Just a quiet, peaceful life undisturbed. Work you've piled up took far too much of your time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astral Express again. Isn't that our Stellaron girl? I was about to mix you a drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold up. How do you know my age? I was once a trailblazer on the Express. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working as a space station security guard either. So do you want to board the Astral Express? That's right. Every year there are researchers who want to go with the Express, but when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they're just seeking an escape from their stressful lives, instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their lives. I don't know. Actually. To be fair, since I don't have any memory of my past life, the joke is like 3 or 4 months. I want to go on an adventure into the unknown. Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has regretted something? Yet, had everyone turned back because of their fear of regrets, humanity would have never produced any heroes. Even if that road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase the wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, to the Trailblazers, and to humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. Do you know what it is? A shabby little trinket that left a trace in history because of one person's silly wish. The Express might have already left, or may not have, but if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no Express? If you truly believe you're a Nameless, then there's only one thing left for you to do. You must set off. Bitch can't stop me.
Is already left. Going there will be pointless.
Creepy! Creepy! No!
Let's go to the lab.
No!
The cafeteria.
No!
Let's go fishing together. Isn't life on the space station wonderful?
No!
People would kill just to live the life you have here.
I mean, I would kill also.
There's no anti-matter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Except when the Anti-Matter Legion attacked it.
Stopping me from leaving this place. I need to avoid them.
We're not holding you back. Stop. The future of a Nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck. The Nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
That I'm a Nameless?
So you'll finally admit that I'm a Nameless?
The voices that once spoke to you fell silent in an instant. They never spoke again. Cool bitches. Bye bitches. This is the Stellaron, where the Stellaron was. That a bat, plain, unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. You once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
It will be my fucking choice. That's what Merlin told me too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
Parallels, woo. I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled out the Sword of Selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the Sword of Stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster. Just like the king who challenged the White Dragon. My friends! My friends are my power! If I were given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now let's leave this place together. You know, I should have done a British accent for her.
Regret this!
I regret everything! Yes! Should have done a British accent for her the entire time. I mean, I bet it would sound better.
Regret.
But I just realized that I should have. But I didn't. And then all the British the 0 British people in my audience come and murder me for that accent. Bitchin'. I wouldn't say it's blind in the sense of yes, all the time actually.
Let's improvise. Hedge your bets. It's on me. Watch your head.
I'll go easy this time. Can you find the answer?
Unimpressive death, yes.
Dreams do come
Bounce.
true.
Oh.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
The dice have been bust.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Maybe I'll take it off.
Well, Oh, she has a fucking huge sword. Okay.
Let's play for a while.
I can't become a fool like you.
I mean, you are an evolution, so...
The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
The mood is set just. Let the show begin.
Can you find the answer?
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Feeling spiffy?
Her giant sword!
I failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
Uh-huh.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. But Penacony has changed. After so many Amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker. Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the 3rd command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself.
Damn.
This farce is nearing its end. But I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
Meanwhile, the master and their servants, freed from the dreamscape, step into the heart of the Grand Theater. This is a powerful force similar to the magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. The last 2 servants left are Rider and Berserker. Which one will face us, or will it be both? With the enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail, looks like we're in for a brutal fight. I'll once again select too easy in the next survey. Master, I swear on this sword I'll protect you, no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too. Should I go check on them?
Probably.
A different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
So, where did she put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
And he was a slave.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
They talk. Boothill already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind. Like I said, he had a daughter. I think the quote went on that she had just learned to walk. Yo, if it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in a reality marvel, didn't use your long legs of yours well enough? It's the first thing I hear after I got out. Darn it, my head's killing me. Feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think all my enemies had fish heads on their necks. With the enemies on their way, the 2 servants were more than ready to fight. Healing. I also don't think this is a good combo. The way it's working out, I might need to switch adventuring. Will allow me to switch, yes. I don't actually think I have much for Ling Sha.
With you here, I feel a bit more at ease.
Should you? Yeah, I haven't done anything with her at all. Damn. Only other healer character I have is you. Me? My manic way? Yay?
Watch this.
Behold, King of Knights. Cool. Oh, I just realized that there's a healing thing right there. Alright, sir. Monologue to me.
Please
Make it
do.
sexy.
Looks like Lady Osner has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel.
Yay.
But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Butchhead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail war.
You practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Then, are you trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Mm-hmm.
Huh, good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Mr. Odie, surely you would... Oh. Wrong, since I'm doing the accents. Sure, Mr. Odie, surely you won't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things?
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
Then what is your real reason?
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty rap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A holy grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
It fucking is! Why don't you just... What a crude wish.
What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen. The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims.
I would say, there's a time delay. For it. See the... Oh.
Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No.
Off a bit, yeah. I noticed.
What truly underpins and supports the city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of fish heads. The head of this old, desperate fogey with broken dreams is what I call the real trophy. You see this evil man's old head as a You see this evil man's old head as a trophy. I thought you had better tastes than that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out. Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right.
I don't particularly have a wish. Thanks.
We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
To be fair, this far into the show, are you trying to make me laugh? I can't really switch between accents very well. If you want me to do it. Mine's more of a Scottish accent than an Irish one. Are you this far into the show? Are you trying to make me laugh? A holy grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Adventuring? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. We made this choice together. I must thank Miss Notestream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time.
I mean, we kind of didn't have a choice on the matter. Who will show up?
Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant. That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself? The person who's still standing strong.
But they're supposed to be dead. They're supposed to be dead!
Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror?
Are you dead in real life? Because in the dreamscape you can live on even though dead.
I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
Have you got your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top.
Damn!
A bug, madly devouring wealth.
Damn! Also, the propagation. I think I'm happy that I got the little foxy girl.
So, the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
Take your positions.
I mean, it's gonna summon more because the shield is still up, but okay. Because that's the thing with the propagation. Just every time you damage it while it's...
There's no... Let's play.
Can you find the answer?
Dreams do come true. The mood is. Let the show begin.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
That is servant's weakness, but he stays safely behind. Her sword.
With the command spell, I command you to unleash your noble phantasm. Shatter the Holy Grail!
As you command, Master. Excalibur! Not sure how that's said aloud. It's like I said, this is all supposed to be Japanese voice. It's finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace?
No, actually.
I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
Yeah, because they have to keep fucking fixing it.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
So he's dragged everyone into this holy war while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are going to make him pay for it. We should give him a good thrashing.
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation.
Damn.
And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it.
Commercials.
The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
So the IPC is still the final winner of it all?
Oh, don't say it like that. This is a good thing for Penacony shareholders.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old budger.
Master, while I'm all... wrong answer. Master, while I'm all in all the suggestion, time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Are you leaving again already?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
Finest in the cosmos, eh? There's something to look forward to. Alright, no need for a tearful farewell for us, bros. Let us not ruin the moment, the good run we've had together. Till we meet again, buddy. And you two, seriously. Why can I never get a proper fight with you? Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. Shh, I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. So it's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in this Holy Grail war. I can still see the determined heart of the child you once were underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant fare. You know, it would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
It's in Japanese, not English for them. And I want to hear the English voices when they have them. So it's quiet, it's muted when it's not. That brings up a good point. Why would I, a guardian of humanity, get summoned to a world without the counterforce. Archer, you should... Oh, wrong accent. Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You're summoned as a heroic spirit. Hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. A faint smile tugged at the man's cold face before he vanished from sight. Soon only the final pair of master and servant remained. Modern times. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience with you. I'm not great at farewells. I saw your fears in your dreams, but Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regrets of what you couldn't achieve. No, I'm not! Even Hercules was just a child before becoming a hero. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did? If my existence can occasionally light the way for you, the way forward for you, then I would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regrets to the person you'll become in the future. I mean regards, not regrets. Sorry, misread that. As a Lumiflux dimmed, the valiant girl knight faded and vanished as soon as she had arrived. At the same time, in the Dreamflux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams?
No regards. Yeah.
Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Heirs have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
I'm quite sure he's on the, with Pom Pom.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy? Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War.
Oh, hey, thanks for calling me out.
I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
Having a soul?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Record question mark.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare.
Yes, Mr. Rekka, the one of the memo keepers.
He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times. A most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess.
Damn.
Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Damn, okay.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right. It's your turn, Miss Hasna. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear. I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you.
Damn, woman, step on me.
Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you.
Yeah, I know, right?
I wish you were already dead.
Fucking hell, go girl!
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Hasna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
Same time aboard the Astral Express. However, from the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the rider class stays in the sidelines from the very beginning. As a rider, he once built an unsinkable little ship called the Compass. Miska! As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars among the Interstellar Express. Centuries have passed. Now, as a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him here. He gets to meet Pom Pom again. Oh, my heart!
Is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom Pom a single point.
Misha!
Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom Pom's ever encountered.
Actually, watch out for anything Himiko
Tell her that to her
cooks.
face.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
And that person is always dragging
Ishnai's always dragging,
into
yeah.
trouble. Pom Pom had such high hopes for Dan Hong, but even he started to follow along now.
My milkshakes bring everybody to the yard.
You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
I know, right?
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Will you be returning to the Express?
No.
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years.
The answer's no.
The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely.
I cause all the problems. And none of the solutions.
The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If
Well,
we
all of
can
them are
hear
dead.
it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
You're dead. They're all dead. The only reason why you're here is because you were summoned back. Poor Misha. Gather your thoughts to the present. If there's really is a chance to fulfill a wish, what would be yours? Make a silent wish.
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one.
Go figure.
But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
Of course they did. That old fox didn't lose a thing.
As Mr. Adventuring guessed, Cody simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude.
Oh, thanks.
So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail War.
No, crude is good. And to get the most out of everything.
There's something inside the Holy Grail.
Oh, you didn't notice it before?
I think this is a note for you.
Oh no.
Hey, sister. Since you all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip.
Hi, Shampoo.
By the way, aren't you curious what old Sempo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
Sampo was the one who brought the Holy Grail to him. Ugh! I'm curious indeed.
I knew it, sis. You're still thinking about old Sempo. And I won't lie, the audience is waiting for it too.
I mean, there are a lot of Sampo fan people out there.
All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish...
Like Kat the Moonstar, who I sometimes raid and she sometimes raids me.
I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
Oh, he's an interesting character. He's from the tavern. Okay. He's an emulator of Elation. Tarnish Glory. Ciao, my friend. Yeah. You're all back. Alright. Clear the... What's that? I don't know. No, this is the first one. No, I mean, with the major game stuff. I think... they've done smaller ones with, like, companies, like, you get items for buying with them, but that's all Chinese companies, so it hasn't actually gone over to Chinese and Korean companies, so... And it's just buying stuff so you get little things in game. That's mostly Genshin Impact that does that too. Just throwing that out there. What was I thinking? Oh, right. Sampo. His nihility. What is he? No. Sparkle.
Think you got her all figured out, do you? Well, that's exactly what she wants you to think. Same rule as always. No backstabbing, okay? You think in a place as isolated as Bellabog,
But he is not from
I'm just an easygoing fella that looks out for the little guy. Free of charge, I might add. Who somehow gets pulled into every...
Yeah.
If you package it right, you can sell the same piece of intel to different people. That, my friend, is called maximizing your profit.
But Genshin has actually had, and this was before I started, well, came back to Genshin and actually started streaming it, with, Horizon Zero Dawn, and had Aloy in the game, but they've done absolutely fucktard nothing with her. I don't even have her. But yeah, this is the first. Honkai is only like 2 years old. No. Yeah, or 3. 3 now that I think about it. No, it's 2. Excuse me. And they haven't done anything with her fucking since. Alright. I'm probably gonna end it there, and I'm gonna raid Hero. Of course, I get on and there's a fucking sex. Okay, yep, we're going. Alright, y'all, this was Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, like, subscribe, and comment. You'll see in a second.